morning with a really good feeling. Something magical and great's about to happen. This is the day, yeah, that we'll remember forever. Anything is possible, getting better and better, yeah. Feeling strong, feeling healthy and grateful. Sipping coffee, having talks with Creator. Singing praise for the blessings in the universe. Giving love to our beautiful Mother Earth. Dying every night and waking up to rebirth. It's your birthday, what you wanna do first? Sip some agua and satisfy your deep thirst. Greet the sun, wondering what I'm really worth. Can this body mind merge with the space and time? Heard that the mold guys are moving our timelines into something that's a bit more harmonious. Right now is a big metamorphosis. Coupon and a half metamorphosis. Walking on the planet from the stars and the oceans. So keep your eyes peeled, pineals getting healed. This is time that the secrets get revealed. Woke up this morning with a really good feeling. Something magical and great's about to happen. This is the day that we'll remember forever. Anything is possible, getting better and better. Feeling good, feeling love, feeling beautiful. Feeling wind on the back of an eagle. Big spirit guiding us to a people. Standing up strong and tall like a tippy pole. Expecting miracles, magical visuals. Passion, the planet, one family, all equals. Healing waters and the medicine of knowledge. New sunlight with extra wattage. How I love you and all your pretty perfumes. All we wanna do is play you some good tunes. That's the best we express our gratitude. And it's intentional, so let it all be possible. Pass the ball, y'all, let the prayer snowball. Till this all reggae-dicky paradigm falls. What goes up always evolves. And revolves involves all your in-laws. All our relatives from minerals to mammoths. We're the planets, so plant some plants, kid. Didn't plan it, but it's still gonna happen. That's the satisfaction of attraction. There's some laws to the cause and affection. Positive reference, powerful reverence. And you don't get a break for 1 second. Magnetic, forever connected. Woke up this morning with a really good feeling. Something magical and great's about to happen. This is the day that we'll remember forever. Anything is possible, get better and better.
For many of us, spirituality is just the quest to find essence or true meaning and to really just connect with a higher consciousness.
Welcome to the Bring Me to Life Network.
Connecting with your spirituality is very important in this life. By becoming mindful of all of that, you can realize where you are and if that is leading you to where you want to go.
Listen to the little simple things, because it's those little simple things that are going to shift you vibrationally in such a way that will prepare you to become very intuitively minded and ready to step forward on the next part of your path.
I hope you can feel the love that's inside you, it's inside me, that connects us.
Awakening humanity to spirituality and higher consciousness.
That was Good Morning by Chances Are Good. Fitting, I believe, for what's coming up, depending on when you are listening to this particular broadcast, this episode. The full moon is coming up. Actually, it's a full moon lunar eclipse in Leo. Shannon Shine showed me an article this morning talking about how this eclipse is a doorway into different energy paths. It's an opening of a new gateway and a starting point into the energies of 2017. Do you feel a shift coming? It's said to be placing all of us right where we need to be. It's a great article, and you can read all of it at lovehasone.org/astrology, and it's maybe the 5th or 6th article down, dated February 6th. We have a few more songs, and then we are going to rebroadcast an episode of Through the Eyes of the Angels with Sarah Hall on Ascended Masters. Join Sarah next Thursday, February 16th, for a live episode on Soulmates. She's live every third Thursday of the month, starting at 12:30 p.m. Eastern Time. Following the Ascended Masters show is an hour of Papadosio, an hour of variety music, and then our most recent podcast with Shannon Shine interviewing artist Gavin Gonzo Garundo. It's an artistically inspiring chat that they have, and we are happy to share it with you. We'll end the show with some more music and a guided meditation. This next song is called You Don't Have to Move by Michael Garfield.
I'm falling out through these open eyes, filling all of the world outside. I'm seeing more than fits in my mind. All of a sudden and all of time. There's one thing I know, it's that angels appear when you're not trying to prove them, and the clouds clear. You don't have to I'm falling out through these open eyes, challenging all my ideas of size. What was once narrow feels miles wide, spilling the bliss out through bright surprise. There's just one thing I know, it's that angels appear when you're not trying to prove them, and the clouds clear. You don't have to move. You don't have to.
makes me say, Lord, the world has really got the blues. It's enough to drive you crazy. No time to lose your mind. The thunder in the distance is just the ticking of the hands of time. Just a tombstone crumbling at the end of the material age, slowly succumbing to the wildflowers and sage. A tombstone crumbling, just a relic of a bygone age, slowly succumbing to the wildflowers and sage. I felt like an outlaw ever since I was a child. I didn't fit at all. They were tame, but I was wild. This concrete jungle, you know it's not my world at all. It's a toxic bungle, and I would not wait to see it fall. Just a tombstone crumbling at the end of the material age, slowly succumbing to the wildflowers and sage. A tombstone crumbling, a relic of a bygone age, slowly succumbing to the wildflowers and sage. Yeah. We are the wildflowers and sage. We are the ones who will turn the page. A nut must crack for a seed to find its way to the sun. Just step back. It's okay to still have fun. If this world is a prison, we are the flowers growing through the bars. Cause we never listened when they said we couldn't reach the stars. Just a tombstone crumbling at the end of the material age, slowly succumbing to the wildflowers and sage. A tombstone crumbling, just a relic of a bygone age, slowly succumbing to the wildflowers and sage. We are the wildflowers and sage. Yeah. We are the ones who will turn the page. We are the wildflowers and sage. Yeah. We are the ones who will turn the page. Hey, 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 yeah, yeah, yeah.
Rushing is violence, and so is your silence when it's rooted in compliance. To stand firm in loving defiance, make Archer alliance, give voice to the fire. Move people to the beat of the wind, gather yourself and begin to dance the song until it ends. We are winners, champions of the light, forming in numbers and might. Keep the truth close in sight. And woman, medicine man, walking with grace. I know your face and I trust your hand. Medicine woman, medicine man, with grace. I know your face and I trust your hands. Find your teachers in the voice of the forest. Unplug, you can't ignore this wisdom of the voiceless. Remedies are bountiful and surround us from the garden to the farthest. Prayer made of stardust. Find your healing in the music that calls you, the voice that enthralls you. What do you belong to? Eyes out, there's the setting of the sun. Give thanks to each and every one. The lesson is the medicine woman, medicine man. Walking with grace, I know your face and I trust your hands. Medicine woman, medicine man. Walking with grace, I know your face and I trust your hands. And extending my trap strip back into the messages and action. The art is feeding, stop stark the disbelieving, cause the garden holds the shards, the medicine is in the seeds. When we hold tight to our right to protect, and we know our might is tenfold in connection. Our elders hold them bright lights, we protect them. The medicine is evident, the wolf, the hawk, the bear clan. We hold tight to our right to protect, and we know our might is tenfold in connection. Our elders hold them bright lights, we protect them. The medicine is evidence, the wolf, the hawk, the medicine woman, medicine man. Walking with grace, I know your face and I trust your hands. Medicine woman, medicine man. Walking with grace, I know your face and I trust your hands.
Mother of my soul, cleanse to let me see. You have given me all that I need to set me free. Mother of love, lover of my soul, you have given me all that I need to make me whole. Mother of my soul, sword to set me free. You have given me all that I need to help me see. Mother of love, lover of my soul, you have given me all that I need to make me whole. Mother of my soul, cleanse to let me see that you have given me all that I need to set me free. Mother of love, lover of my soul, you have given me all that I need to make me whole. Jaya Jagadambe, Jai 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 Ma. Jaya Jagadambe, Jai Jai Ma. Jaya Jagadambe, Jai 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 Ma. Jaya Jagadambe, Jai Jai Ma. Jaya Jagadambe, Jai 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 Ma. Jaya Jagadambe, Jai Jai Ma. Mother of my soul, soul to set me free. You have given me all that I need to help me see. Mother of love, lover of my soul. You have given me all that I need to make me whole. Mother of my soul, cleanse to let me see. You have given me all that I need to set me free. Mother of love, lover of my soul. You have given me all that I need to make me whole. Jaya Jagadambe, Jai 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 Ma. Jaya Jagadambe, Jai Jai Ma. Jaya Jagadambe, Jai 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 Ma. Jaya Jagadambe, Jai Jai Ma. Jaya Jagadambe, Jai 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 Ma. Jaya Jagadambe, Jai Jai Ma. Hey Ma Durgaya, hey Ma Durgaya, Amritananda Maya, Om Namah Shivaya. Kali Durgaya, Kali Jai Jai Ma, Amritananda Maya, Om Namah Shivaya. Hey Ma Durgaya, hey Ma Durgaya, Amritananda Maya, Om Namah Shivaya. Kali Durgaya, Kali Jai Jai Ma, Amritananda Maya, Om Namah Shivaya. Hey Ma Durgaya, hey Ma Durgaya, Amritananda Maya, Om Namah Shivaya. Kali Durgaya, Kali Jai Jai Ma, Amritananda Maya, Om Namah Shivaya. Hey Ma Durgaya, hey Ma Durgaya, Amritananda Maya, Om Namah Shivaya. Kali Durgaya, Kali Jai Jai Ma, Amritananda Maya, Om Namah Shivaya. Mother of my soul, soul to set me free. You have given me all that I need to help me see. Mother of love, lover of my soul. You have given me all that I need to make me whole. Mother of my soul, soul to set me free. You have given me all that I need to help me see. Mother of love, lover of my soul. You have given me all that I need to make me whole. Jaya Jagadambe, Jai 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 Ma. Jaya Jagadambe, Jai Jai Ma. Jaya Jagadambe, Jai 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 Ma. Jaya Jagadambe, Jai Jai Ma. Jaya Jagadambe, Jai 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 Ma. Jaya Jagadambe, Jai Jai Ma. Jaya Jagadambe, Jai 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 Ma. Jaya Jagadambe, Jai Jai Ma. Jaya Jagadambe, Jai 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 Ma. Jaya Jagadambe, Jai Jai Ma. Jaya Jagadambe, Jai 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 Ma. Jaya Jagadambe, Jai Jai Ma. Jaya Jagadambe, Jai 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 Ma. Jaya Jagadambe, Jai Jai Ma.
Sown and the tree shall grow all on its own. So let go, love this life. Gotta catch that flow, find the fire spot, roll and feel love. Blissful and blessed, yeah baby, do your best and the rest is taken care of. Living the love, loving the live, laughing and splashing in everlasting passions and bliss. Passage to pyramids, so rest your eyelids and vibe with the violence in the spiraling diamonds and jewels of the giants, gems of the Mayans, handed down and passed around. Mystery unraveling now. History had a few frowns and now we're back in the down, splitting the clouds, whirling it wild, restoring the smiles. You're God's child, so don't ever doubt. What's that all about? If you think it and speak it, then you bring it into being. And there are children present, so keep believing, watch what you say, learn how to pray, it's morphogenic, and the more we practice, the more magnetic and relentless it gets. Here to invent with a loving intent, paying the rent with our attention, heavenly sent from next dimensions. Living the love, loving the live, laughing and splashing in everlasting passions and bliss.
Each and every one of us has an unlimited inner wellspring of spiritual power. You have the ability to transform, create, and heal anything upon which you set your heart and mind. Join me, Sarah Hall, as we learn how to uplift all aspects of your life through spiritual empowerment. Enjoy weekly guided meditations, spiritual discussions on a multitude of topics, and a chance to call in to receive channeled messages from the angels on your spiritual journey. I'm Sarah Hall, and this is Through the Eyes of the Angels.
Hi everybody, how are you all doing today? I am feeling so wonderful because I just always so look forward to our monthly gathering here on Project Bring Me to Life Radio. It is such a privilege for me to be able to communicate with all of you, and I'm grateful that you're all here with me. So let's all get started. On today's show, we are going to be talking about the Ascended Masters. I'm super excited for this topic. I tune into my guides and my angels before choosing our show topics for our gatherings, and for today, I felt strongly guided to discuss the Ascended Masters. Like the angels, the Ascended Masters are beings who can guide, help, heal, and teach us throughout our human journey. And to me, they are a very special group of beings because they have been exactly where you and I are now. Ascended Masters are great healers, teachers, prophets, Mahatmas, saints, bodhisattvas, divas, deities, or gods and goddesses who previously walked upon this earth and lived the human journey, just like us. These are teachers who are now in the spirit world and are considered to have gone through a process of enlightenment or spiritual transformation, such that they hold themselves now in a state of heightened consciousness that is absolutely permeated with divine love and very deep compassion. These beings remain attentive to the spiritual growth, evolution, and needs of humanity, and act as loving guides who will watch over each and every one of us until we can all join them in a similar state of spiritual wholeness, love, and unity. I was preparing for our gathering today, and as I was doing so, I spent some time praying, meditating, and connecting with the Ascended Masters. I really wanted them to be a part of teaching us about their mission and their role in our lives, and I was able to receive some beautiful messages from them. One of these messages that I received from the Ascended Masters is that Earth is heaven. Earth is a part of heaven. Many of us, when we contemplate the idea of heaven, spend a great deal of thought focusing on the place we go after our human lives are finished. And that's a very important transition, to be sure, that return to our spiritual home after death. But the Ascended Masters wish for us to understand that this place, this earthly realm we inhabit, is as much heaven as any other dimension or realm to which we might travel throughout the infinite unfolding of our spiritual journey throughout the universe. In the words of the poet Elizabeth Barrett Browning, "Earth's crammed with heaven, and every common bush afire with God. But only he who sees takes off his shoes. The rest sit round and pluck blackberries." According to the Ascended Masters, the human journey is a dance and story that is famous throughout the cosmos. Why? Because this world is a beautiful and powerful place of creation. We create here as human beings in such a unique, powerful, and really soul-shaping way. Isn't it amazing to contemplate that most of us enter into this life with complete amnesia of the place where we were before this life? We come into this life fresh and brand new. There is such an originalness to our consciousness when we come here, a sense of absolutely infinite open possibility as we gradually learn about our selfhood, our ability to learn, to create, to express ourselves, to explore, and to journey through this wondrous, wondrous world. The Ascended Masters say that we come here in order to create in powerful new ways. We come here fueled with such passion and such a natural yearning to unfold our consciousness. And they want us to know that we are discovering God, or rather our godhood, through each and every experience we endeavor to focus ourselves within. Our experiences in this life are completely our choice, the Ascended Masters want us to know. And we have the power to make this earth sing with perfect heavenly peace, grace, and glory. In fact, according to the Ascended Masters, we often do this. We already do this. Heaven is seeping through the cracks of consciousness every single day. The miraculous and the extraordinary are shining out through the ordinary things in this world, through the laughter of little children, through songs, through stories, through play, through dance, through tears, and most certainly and powerfully through the love we share with one another. The Ascended Masters are human beings just like us. They have traveled this glorious and adventurous path, some of them many, many hundreds or thousands of times. And throughout their journeys, they each grew in their personal discovery of God or of divine love in such a way that it brought them to a sort of ecstasy in which their state or focus is now a resounding force of love and compassion for human beings and the important path that we walk in order to discover ourselves as God, as pieces of God. We're all pieces of God. To me, that universality of human life and human spiritual discovery is quite amazing. We can see that there are so many things that we universally experience, feel, seek, discover. Throughout the world, in almost every culture or religion, there is some universal form of having a reverence or acknowledgement for the ascended masters. For example, in Catholicism, there is the honoring of saints and the belief that one can reach out and spiritually work with them to intervene in our human lives in healing and uplifting ways. In Buddhism, there is a reverence for the Bodhisattva, which is a Sanskrit word for anyone who has attained enlightenment out of a state of great compassion in order to watch over and guide all the sentient beings in the world. In most cultures throughout history, we remember and honor legendary figures, sages, and teachers for the lessons that they left behind, for their stories, what we can learn from these things. Some of the examples of these teachers who we now work with through the divine realm include Jesus, whom I love absolutely dearly and whom we actually talked about at great length during last month's show. So if you're interested in having a little Jesus immersion time, do check out last month's show, which is available as a recording on iTunes, through Stitcher, and throughout many of the different links that we will have shared. I'll share a little bit more about those later. Other examples of some of the ascended masters I love to work with would be Moses, the prophet, Buddha, Mary, the mother of Jesus. She's also one of my favorites. Lao Tzu, the Chinese master of Taoism and the author of the Tao Te Ching. There's Solomon, the wise ancient king of Israel. Saint Francis of Assisi, Saint Therese of the Little Flower, Kuthumi, the Sikh spiritual leader and Mahatma, and Kuan Yin, the Chinese bodhisattva of love and mercy, who's often referred to as the Mother Mary of the East. And I also wanted to mention that there are also ascended masters who, throughout the passage of time and the sharing of our legends and stories, are considered gods or goddesses. Sometimes these figures aren't always thought of as quote-unquote real beings, but are considered mythical or metaphorical figures. However you choose to think of them, I assure you that there is a sort of quote-unquote reality to these beings. They are real and accessible to us just as much as the more widely accepted as real beings such as Jesus Christ, Gautama Buddha, Paramahansa Yogananda, or any other saint or teacher we might pray to. Some of these divine beings include the gods and goddesses of ancient Egypt, including Thoth, Isis, Osiris, Maat, Horus. The divinities of Hinduism, including Krishna, Lakshmi, Saraswati, Kali, Ganesh, and Vishnu. The gods and goddesses of ancient Greece and Rome, including Aphrodite or Venus, Athena, Vesta, and Hermes. The ancient Celtic divinities, including Coventina, Damara, Guinevere, Luge, and Merlin. The Hawaiian divinities, Pele, Kohoali, Haumea, and Maui. The Japanese divinities, Amaterasu, Idaten, Uzume, or Kawanokami. Or the Norse gods and goddesses such as Freya, Thor, Forseti, and Heimdall. It actually feels so good, doesn't it, just to say their names. There's something kind of mystical or interesting that happens just when you kind of breathe and hold the intention to be in a spiritual sort of state and kind of meditate on their names, calling on their names. You can almost feel them present nearby. Each of these beings have traditionally represented some aspect of the human experience that plays an important role in uncovering the source of consciousness or of helping us discover and understand our nature. or of even accessing enlightenment. We honor these masters and deities for teaching us about these aspects of human life and for guiding, teaching, or protecting us through them. Some of these human experiences include things such as motherhood, fatherhood, justice, learning and knowledge, sexuality and romantic love, abundance, healing, courage, hearth and home, protection and maybe conflict resolution, alchemy, magic and higher consciousness, forgiveness, beauty, communication, celebration and joy, and so forth. Each of these experiences we create, that we attract or are attracted to or focus on as human beings, have the power to help us on this magical journey of creation that we are on throughout our human lives. These experiences shape us on our path of self-discovery. They guide us through the evolution of human consciousness and are ripe with infinite possibility and opportunity to expand the soul and to express the divinity of the human consciousness and experience. So it's here in these many human experiences we have and these universal archetypes or roles that we embody that communicating and relating with the Ascended Masters is helpful to us. When we seek to learn how to forgive and love unconditionally, for example, we might call upon Jesus Christ, reflect on his story, and live by his example. When we seek a mother's love, or wish to maybe become better parents and guardians of our children and loved ones, we might call upon Mother Mary, Kuan Yin, or Saraswati. When we are looking for help in shifting our relationship with our finances and material abundance, we can work with Lakshmi, Abundantia, Ganesh, or Damara. If we're seeking inspiration through beauty and expression, we can call upon Aphrodite, Hathor, or Isis. When we want to learn more about alchemy and higher consciousness, we can call upon Solomon, Merlin, Saint Germain, or Melchizedek. The spirit world is absolutely full of these wise, loving beings who can help and guide throughout our lives. And to begin working with these beings, we simply need to begin by setting the intention to do so. There are many ways to quiet the mind and get in touch with the spirit world, including prayer, meditation, or journaling, all of which I recommend if you are looking to connect with an Ascended Master. Prayer is a wonderful way to set intention. All it takes is getting quiet and speaking or thinking our intentions towards the spirit world, and trusting, of course, that these intentions will always be heard and received. You can pray to a specific Ascended Master with whom you would like to connect or learn from. Or if you don't know which Ascended Master you specifically need or want to work with, you can simply pray for a lesson or for the healing that you want. For example, you can pray and ask heaven to send you a guide to help you with learning how to meditate. And this prayer will be answered by the Ascended Master who can help you the most with this on your specific journey and spiritual path. Speaking of meditation, meditation is another powerful way to get in touch with the Ascended Masters. In the words of the Course in Miracles, the memory of God comes to the quiet mind. It cannot be remembered in conflict. Meditation is a powerful means of quieting the mind from the world's distractions, and then through a state of stillness, we're able to access our original spiritual nature. We're able to sense something deep and powerful residing in us. Meditation is a deeply receptive state of being, deeply receptive, whereas prayer is expressive. There's a sense of giving, expressing the self, and is also certainly receptive as well. But meditation is really deeply focused on the receptivity. It allows us to shift our resonance to a higher frequency wherein we may be able to receive the feelings, impressions, energies, or messages of an ascended master. So practicing meditation is a really, really wonderful way to hone that relationship with your guide or with the spirit world. And our ascended masters will often guide us to do so regularly, and I highly recommend that. Meditating regularly is something that helps us to shift our resonance or our frequency in an increasingly permanent sort of way. So that, let's say you reach a state of real peace, real stillness in one session of meditation. If you repeat it daily, you have a sense of permanently staying there or of maintaining space for that resonance. Journaling is also a really great way to get in touch with the spirit world as well. Journaling can be like a combination of both the prayer and the meditation, that sense of I'm expressing and I'm receiving. Through expressing the self and writing out our prayers, our intentions, our feelings, and so forth, we have a way of accessing or relating with our higher self, that deeper, wise part of your soul's consciousness that is always connected with God and can access any kind of knowledge or wisdom that you set your mind to. When you seek to connect with an ascended master through journaling, you can begin by perhaps writing a letter to your ascended master or asking heaven to send you the teacher or helper you need at this time in your life. What I think is really great about journaling is that you can spend time receiving messages from these guides as well through a process called automatic writing. Automatic writing is when you allow yourself to be a channel for messages from the spirit world and you write them down. Automatic writing is easy and anyone is capable of doing it. And all you need to do is begin by setting the intention to channel messages through your writing and then invite in a heavenly helper or ascended master. Then you can ask a question to that ascended master, or you can simply just ask for general guidance. And then from there, simply just start to write down all of the thoughts, feelings, images, or impressions that come to your mind. You might even notice that at some point in doing this, it feels as if your pen is just flying. You're just kind of writing all on your own, and it's just really the words and the thoughts are flowing through you. When you read back on these things, you might notice that there is a pattern in what you have written, or sometimes a very clear, direct message from this guide. And the more you practice, the more clear the messages will become. And I think that, again, journaling is just a wonderful way to keep a record of our spiritual progress or of the messages that we are receiving. Also because one of the main ways that we receive messages from source, from spirit, is through our own feelings, through the passions and burning desires that we have consistently, or through consistent repeated inspirations, thoughts, ideas that we get. God, spirit, they plant these ideas into us through the plane of our imagination, of our thought, of our feelings, and so forth. So expressing these things, as we talked about before, through journaling, or really through any form of expression that you feel personally called to, they are all really great ways of opening up the channel or the inner pathway to being able to communicate with spirit. And that channel or that pathway, I want to add, is not something that is outside of you. We're not thinking of reaching spirit by connecting with something that's far away outside of us. You can access by going within. Think of the doorway to heaven as something that exists right in the center of your own heart. And then by getting quiet, by stilling the mind, breathing in, and then just accessing that inner place of quiet, that inner doorway in your own heart, that you're opening the way to, again, communicate with these guides, with these higher beings, or with Source. So today, we are going to practice connecting with the Ascended Masters together through a guided meditation. So let's go ahead and all get ready to do a guided meditation together right now. I'll just suggest that you get nice and comfortable. And if you're in a space where you're able to do so, you can close your eyes as well, just to give yourself a nice, quiet feeling of your inner world. And then once you're ready, begin by taking in a few nice, deep, relaxing breaths. Feeling as you do so that your body and mind are sinking into a state of deep relaxation and receptivity. As you focus on your breath, notice that it is creating a straight pathway right into your heart. Breathe into your heart, noticing the rhythm of your heartbeat, and perhaps allowing your heartbeat in this moment to rest, to go into a slightly gentler, slower, more receptive rhythm, which in turn sends messages throughout the body, throughout the mind, that it is time to deeply receive. And with your next deep inhale, visualize that in your heart there is an inner seed of beautiful, bright, white light. Breathe into that beautiful white light, noticing that with each breath you take, that light is growing bigger and becoming brighter. Watching as the light envelops your entire heart center, as it spreads out to encase your entire chest, rib cage, upper body. Feeling so relaxed and just bright and light inside as this light spreads upwards to encompass your upper chakra centers, shining all around you and outside of you, and seeing the light descend all the way to the bottom of your spine, wrapping underneath your feet and flowing into the earth around you. Breathing deeply, noticing that beautiful light as it's ballooning outward to create a chrysalis or cocoon around you, where you're just bathed in a beautiful, glowing light. You are now standing at the doorway to the spirit world, your personal access point to connecting with the divine. Just take a breath to feel what it's like in this space, to explore it, to breathe, to receive, and to allow the higher energy or frequency of this beautiful space to uplift your resonance. Breathing deeply, noticing that that beautiful white light is humming, singing, and resonating inside every cell in your body, every particle of thought and consciousness that makes up you. And as you breathe, notice that that resonance is lifting just a little bit, raising and lifting up, creating a very light, happy, and joyful feeling within you, creating a dazzling feeling of closeness to our heavenly source, to our Creator. Now, visualize that through this beautiful doorway of white light, there are a group of loving beings stepping forward, and you are stepping towards them. Watch and feel as these beautiful beings stand around you in a circle of light. Notice whether you sense a familiarity or a recognition with any of these beings. Just breathe, relax, and explore as you look into their faces, as you feel the love that's pouring out from their hearts. And as you connect with them, imagine that with each breath you are taking, that you are allowing yourself to receive from these beings. Breathe in their presence, noticing that these ascended masters, these beautiful heavenly beings, are channeling their light, their presence, and their love and compassion towards you. You can visualize it perhaps flowing from their hearts into your heart, creating a bond of light and of love. Just breathe in those feelings. Once again, noticing whether there are any specific guides or masters, teachers, who seem to especially be connecting with you right now. And just holding space to receive from them. As you relax in this beautiful space, let's just take a moment to set an intention. This can be any healing intention that you have for your life. This can be any questions that you have for your guides. Or this can even be just the intention to grow closer to any specific ascended master that you want to come in contact with. Hold your attention now and just take a moment to express it. And now that you've connected your intention with this group of loving beings, simply take a moment to trust that the right master or teacher is now connecting with you, and also to notice once again whether or not there is maybe another master that has come towards you, one of these guides who's come a little closer into your life. And you can even take a moment just to receive any specific messages or gifts that the ascended masters want to give you today. So we'll just breathe for a moment while you receive. Very good. With your next deep breath, visualize that guide or master is returning back to your everyday life with you. You can visualize that perhaps they're walking through that doorway of light with you, or maybe creating a connection through that doorway from heaven where you can always reach them. With your next few breaths, let's just settle right back into our physical bodies, traveling back to our awareness of the here and now. And as we do this, let's just spend a moment reflecting on the words of one of my favorite Ascended Masters, who I believe so well illustrates the purpose of an Ascended Master, of a light bearer, and perhaps you're a light bearer. These are the words of St. Francis. Lord, make me an instrument of your peace. Where there is hatred, let me sow love. Where there is injury, pardon. Where there is doubt, faith. Where there is despair, hope. Where there is darkness, light. Where there is sadness, joy. O divine Master, grant that I may not so much seek to be consoled as to console, to be understood as to understand, to be loved as to love. For it is in giving that we receive. It is in pardoning that we are pardoned. It is in dying to the self that we are born to eternal life. Isn't that beautiful? Let's just take a couple more deep breaths together, feeling ourselves being energized as we connect with this beautiful light. And with your next deep exhale, you can gently open your eyes and just take a moment to shift right back into the room and into the present moment. Taking back any of those beautiful feelings, messages, as we connected with our guides today. Ooh, that just feels so good. I love to meditate with you guys. I can really feel the energy of all of us connecting with this together. And I'm feeling guided to tell all of you as well that it doesn't matter whether or not you are you're meditating with us in real time when we're doing these shows live, or if you are listening on rebroadcast, because you are still connecting in the same spiritual space. The spiritual space that we hold together transcends time. So you can retroactively connect with that same beautiful spiritual space that we're all sharing together, even if you're listening to us after this has aired. So thank you for connecting with us together. Your presence is important, and we really do a very good job of lifting up one another when we share in intentions to meditate, to access spirit. All right, now is our time to accept callers. So if you have any thoughts or questions about the Ascended Masters, or if you would like your own reading today, we'll be using our Ascended Master Oracle cards to connect with the Ascended Masters, then you can call in now, and the number to do so is 240-979-4111. That's 240-979-4111. All right. I always look forward to the part where we get to talk and connect. And know that if you don't get through for your reading today, that oftentimes those who do get through for a reading are actually asking questions that are the answer to some of the guidance that you need. We always set the intention when we're doing our readings that the callers, the questions, or the messages that need to come through for all of us will come through. So we're going to trust the messages that we get. And it looks as if we already have our first caller on. So caller, hi, you are on the air today. If you could just go ahead and share with us your name and where you're calling from today.
Rocco? Am I on?
Yes. Hi, Rocco. How are you?
I'm great. How are you?
Great. It's great to talk with you today. What is your question or thought that you'd like to share with us?
So what kind of questions do you think I should ask? You know, it's really great that I actually just, somebody just brought me that deck last week, the Ascended Master is by Drawing Words.
Yes. Oh my goodness. I'm working with it right now. And if you would like, we can pull some cards for you and just see what kind of general guidance your guides have for you today.
Oh, yeah, that would be wonderful. Thank you, Sarah. Yeah.
Okay, cool. So I'm just shuffling our cards right now, and I'm going to pick 3 for you today, Rocco. All right. So let's turn them over and see what we are getting. Oh, very interesting cards. So the first card that we pulled is the teacher card. The teacher card. This is a card that is all about life purpose changes. And it's interesting because the impressions that I'm getting from the guides that are around you right now is that this coming year, 2017, is going to be a really important year for you in terms of self-discovery when it comes to your life purpose. And the teacher card comes up for a reason. It comes up because your angels are saying that you have a message to share with other people, or a special knack or talent for helping other people to understand things. So they're saying to definitely contemplate any of the messages that you might feel passionately about sharing with the world. I know that this is your year for doing that. Another thing that I'm hearing them saying about that too is that you are being sent the right teacher or teachers at this time that you need, that will help to kind of inspire and shift your path going on. Any thoughts about any of that? Does that resonate, the teacher idea?
Oh, yeah, everything resonates. In the middle of writing this book, and it's been a couple, about 2 years. And then, too, I'm also setting up just a podcast. And I wanted to interview you. I don't know, you remembered a while ago, and I didn't realize there's all these technical gadgets and stuff. So I'm breaking through, and I think I'm going to be able to do that soon. And it'll be great to talk to you and ask you those questions that we talked about. And you are one of my teachers, and you're amazing.
Thank you so much. It humbles me to feel connected with you and all of that. And that's amazing that you're writing a book. That's one of the main ways, wonderful ways that we can use to teach and share with other people. So that is absolutely beautiful. And I want to share with you too, we've got 2 other cards I pulled that I think are really interesting. The second card that I pulled for you is the Twin Flame card with the Ascended Master Angus. Angus is a Celtic.
I got that one.
I
got that one. When I was at the store, I asked. I put it up to my heart. I cleared a deck. I put it up to my heart before I even bought it. They have a tester deck, and that was the first card that came up.
Wow. Okay, guys, everybody who's listening, this is an example of synchronicity. When you get a repeated message like this, I mean, there are 44 cards in this whole deck. I only picked 3 of them, and one of them is this message that his guides have been repeatedly trying to get to him before, the Twin Flame card. So I think that's so amazing. The Twin Flame card is a card that comes up when there is an important spiritual soulmate-based relationship that is either in your life now or is approaching in your life. The angels, particularly for you, your guides and angels, are saying that because your path is continuing to shift, your energy is getting lighter, you're focusing on your purpose, and you're uncovering a lot with your purpose at this time, you are specifically preparing for attracting a soulmate or twin flame, or for connecting more deeply, realizing the spiritual basis of an important partnership or relationship in your life. So that's a really interesting thing.
Wow, yeah, that's great. And I actually pulled it up twice. I think that the other time I was just messing around when I first got the deck, and it came up, just I don't think I was asking any questions. I was just, like, how the cards stick and stuff. So it's kind of like, I bought the deck, so it was mine. Somebody bought them for me, actually, but then at home I was kind of just exploring through them, and it popped up again, too. So it's great.
Wow. Yes. So definitely pay attention to the continuing of these kinds of synchronicities, because oftentimes we can buckle our seatbelts to prepare for that sign to be showing up again, and to be leading you right towards, what it's talking about, leading you towards the soulmate. So that feels like it's another important thing coming on the horizon for you. Again, I'm feeling that 2017 is a year where a lot happens for you. And then the final card that we pulled too, I think this is a great advice card. This is the Clear and Shield Your Energy card from the Ascended Master Almoria. The Clear and Shield Your Energy card is a card that tells us something similar to what they had just said, that your energy is shifting and changing at this time in your life as you continue to grow and to learn on your path, as you continue to connect with, kind of what they're saying are high resonances or high frequencies, holding high intentions around you. As your energy gets lighter, you may notice that you have higher sensitivity. And so when your sensitivity is very high, it can be important to shift in your relationship with the world around you so that you can maintain a sort of care or nurturing for this new sensitivity or this newly heightened energy. So clearing our energy is very, very important. Again, when you're highly sensitive, you might find or notice that you are holding other people's energy in your energy sometimes, or picking up on other people's feelings. Clearing that at the end of the day is so important, just for remaining centered on our path, and shielding our energy as well. The angels are saying that for you specifically, you have a high sensitivity for picking up on the energy of world events. Your guides are saying that you're a very compassionate person. You really, really care about world peace, about everybody being taken care of, and about things kind of moving in a direction that can be sort of politically sound, again, so that people can live a peaceful quality of life. And they're saying because you have this compassion, because you have the empathy, you have heightened sensitivity and sometimes pick up on little fears or things that are going on with the masses out globally. So that's a great sign or message that tells you that shielding your energy can be something that is incredibly helpful, and to actually access the Ascended Masters as a way to help you shouldering some of that sensitivity and empathy that you have. Call on Ascended Masters to say, hey, I feel very strongly about this, and I'm not going to go into fear and hold on to, any personal sense of my responsibility to save or change the entire world all on my own. I'm going to do my part, do my share, and pray, ask or invoke the power of a guide or higher being who can send light, love, and peace out into this world with me. So you're definitely a light worker. That's a very, very wonderful thing.
Wow, yeah. I was just, it's a little far-fetched, but a couple of things that happened. I'll make it brief, but that I was talking to somebody that's kind of, I guess I won't mention the name, it's a little bit of a high profile, and I happen to just, the person I'm helping, we're co-writing the book, she's working her way through college as a nurse, and she was a caregiver, and she happened to be taking care of a pretty famous author that actually is really sick. And I happened to just, she said you can email her because she said she might try to help us if she has enough strength, and so it's okay. So I'm working on this email, and I kind of proclaimed that I was that I am a light worker. It's the first time I've actually emailed a person saying that I'm a light worker, and these are the kind of things that I'm working on in the book. And hopefully it works out with her too, but it's awesome. See how you hit on these subjects. I just happen to say, yeah, I am a light worker, and then all of a sudden you just come and confirm it for me.
That is amazing. And, there's something powerful about sort of spiritually coming out of the closet, letting ourselves really own the fact that, I'm here with a purpose. I want to bring more light into this world, and all of us have the power to do that. So, Rocco, thank you so much for sharing that story and for sharing, too, just your light. It's so great to connect with you. Thank you for calling in, and God bless you. I hope you have a wonderful, wonderful rest of your day.
I will. Thank you, Sarah.
All right. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
All right. So that was such a great call. I love connecting with you guys. If there are anybody other callers we have, feel free to call in. So quick. It looks like we already have someone else on. So caller, hello. You are now on the air. And if you could just introduce yourself to us and share your name and maybe where you're calling from today.
Great, Sarah. It's so nice to talk to you. I'm new to the project Bring Me to Life, but I'm really looking forward to this. My name is Shannon, and I'm calling from the West Coast here in California. I'm originally from Texas, though.
Awesome. Hi, Shannon. It's so great to talk with you today. Thank you for calling in. So what questions or thoughts or anything like that would you like to share with us today?
Well, I'm just looking forward to gaining some new knowledge to kind of the feelings I've been having, kind of not anxious feelings, but just like feelings about not sure about what's going to happen for the new year. And I have a lot of issues with family and close people in my life. And so I'm just looking for some optimism or maybe just some insight into kind of these feelings I'm having, because I feel like they're coming to me a little earlier. And so I'm not, I'm just seeing things before they're happening. So I'm not sure what to do with that kind of feeling.
Wow, beautiful. So I am pulling a few cards for you, and even just as I'm shuffling, I'm feeling your guides, your angels as well, communicating that you have a very, very heightened sensitivity and that it's something that's growing right now on your path. You're going to be experiencing some wonderful spiritual shifts along the way, and to continue noticing some of the feelings that you're getting. So today I've pulled a couple of cards for you from the Goddess Guidance Oracle card deck, because our goddesses as well actually represent members of the Ascended Masters realm, and then a card as well from the Ascended Masters deck too, just for fun. So I'm going to turn these over now and just see what kinds of things your guides would like to share with you about your journey coming on this new year. Oh, cool. So the first card that we pulled over for you, Shannon, is the past life card with the goddess Isis. This is really, really interesting because it goes right along with the theme that the your guides just gave us in the very beginning as we were starting to tune into the energy around you, which is that you are on a big path of spiritual growth or shifting right now in your life. The angels and your guides are saying that some of the feelings that are coming up, extra sensitivities, even premonitions, inspirations, are the result of lessons that you've already lived, or sensitivity, spiritual gifts that you've already had before in previous lifetimes. So one thing that I'm hearing your angels and your guides say is to notice any patterns with specific issues that you might be going through, any strong relationship things that might be going on in your life right now, and any repeated messages that you get about this time, because it feels as if there is a lot of this that is actually rooted in past life situations. And your angels and guides want you to know that in connecting or learning a little bit more about your past lives, you'll be able to recover really strong guidance and information about these spiritual gifts that you have, and about some of the things that you'll be doing with your purpose. And they're adding too that there will be guidance that feels like it comes through that will give you some beautiful conflict resolution and healing in relationships and in the lives of the people that you love at this time. One little specific thing I'm feeling your guides share with us about your particular past lives is they're showing us that you've had several past lifetimes in leadership types of roles where you've had a repeated experience where they're saying you were asked to be really courageous, or to kind of make yourself vulnerable and to go out into the world and to be really, really, really brave or courageous, to do something that sometimes feels scary or dangerous or even self-sacrificing, such as, I am going to speak this message of truth even if it means I'll be persecuted, because this message of truth is important, or I have compassion for the people that whose voices need to be heard in this kind of a message. So they want you to know that you've had repeated experiences of this, and that in some of these experiences, yes, you've experienced maybe persecution or challenges as a result of being a courageous person or a leadership person. But they want you to embrace this path of speaking up, speaking your truth, no matter the feelings of fear or triggering or the question marks that might present. So this is one of the biggest themes I'm feeling out of this lesson from your past lives, is just this idea of speak up.
And now
Speak
enjoy
your
an
truth now.
episode
You have
of
a
the
lot
Bring Me
of
to Life
insight and
podcast.
wisdom, and it is safe in this lifetime for you to speak your truth, whether it's in a relationship, whether it's in a greater,
And now enjoy
bigger, more kind of
Papadosio
communal
Music
way,
Hour.
or whatever it may be. Speak your truth.
And
Oh my
now
gosh, it's so funny
enjoy
because I'm just looking down at the second card And it actually goes perfectly with that message. It's the bold card.
And now
with
enjoy
the goddess
Variety
Freya.
Music Hour.
So again, that's that same message of courageousness. You have an inner, they're saying tiger or lioness of courage. So bring that courageousness forth and do the thing that you feel called to do the most, even if it is, again, maybe causing some question marks or feelings of vulnerability, because you have an important message to get across. And assertiveness just seems like it balances your life at this time, really speaking up, speaking your truth, or holding your particular boundaries in any situations you find yourself in. Be assertive, be strong. The third card is the fertility card. So that says that this year is a year where there's a lot of creativity happening, and it's a very important time for you to be starting any new projects, or for you to be giving birth to brand new conditions in your life. And when they say giving birth to brand new conditions, it feels as if that's a direct result of the being more assertive, or the putting forward more boundaries and just owning your independent, fiery, courageous, kind of path. So speak up, be strong, start sharing some of the feelings and the ideas that you get. And then from the Ascended Masters deck, I pulled just one single card as asking for, okay, what's the result of some of the work that she's going through this year? What are the things that she can look forward to? And the card that we pulled is the Power of Joy card from Maitreya, which is one of the Buddhas. Maitreya, Power of Joy. So this says that there is a lot of joy. There's a lot of manifestation that is coming forward to you in your life this year, as well as, again, specifically, I'm feeling that coming through in some relationships. There's some shifting in the dynamics of relationships, but it's bringing about a release of any past tension or power struggle dynamics, and bringing out this feeling of everything is free. I am joyful. I express who I truly am. I'm living my truth, sort of thing. So yes, I know that was quite a hefty message. They had a lot to say to you. Any questions, reflections, or thoughts on any of that so far?
I'm just speechless. Mostly, I'm really, really excited about the message that you've given me. It's definitely something that speaks to my heart and my soul. I'm definitely excited about that joy card, because I keep telling myself that all the work and some of the pain that I've gone through it's going to pay off. And it seems like that joy card is like a really big light for me to look forward to. And I'm really looking forward to that resolution that you spoke of too, because I feel like I'm close, and if I just keep going, that I will find it. So thank you so much. This is really exciting for me.
Yes, good. You are so welcome. And I'm hearing your Ascended Masters sort of echoing what you just said with, yes, like they're your cheerleaders, and they're saying, don't back down. This is your time to just persevere, persist. Again, be courageous. It doesn't matter if you feel like you're, kind of all alone or vulnerable sometimes in the things that you're going to be fighting for or looking to create and manifest. But there is a lot of good that is coming out of this time right now for you. So continue to go forward, and tell us later about the past lives if you learn anything. I love hearing
really
about that.
Something that it makes a lot of sense as to how I feel and how I react in certain situations. And I don't know where that comes from, and I'm not really familiar with my past lives or even that possibility. So I'm really excited. And then me asking for that optimism, you talking about the fertility card, I'm like, that is the optimism I know is there in my heart. It's just really exciting. I thank you for your time and your energy.
Yes. Oh, you're so welcome, dear.
And we'll
Shannon.
be tuning in today for the rest of the show. Looking forward to the rest of it.
Yay! Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Well, that was just such a great call. So thank you. And I hope you have a beautiful, beautiful, blessed rest of your day, Shannon. Thank you.
Blessings, Sarah. Thank you.
All right. Gosh, two great callers. It looks like we will still have time for one more, to squeeze in one more with our last few minutes here. So if anybody else wants to call in, once again, our number is 240-979-4111. And while we're waiting, just to see if anybody does call in our last couple of minutes, something that I love to do is to just pull one card for the whole group. Ooh, I pulled the Retreat to Nature card for us. Oh, look, we've got a caller. That's great. Hi, caller. What is your first name? Thank you for calling in. And where are you calling from?
Hi, Sarah. I'm calling from Michigan, and I'm James Wong. I actually know you.
Oh, that's wonderful. Thank you so much for calling in today. So, what is the question that you would like to ask for your guides today?
I don't know if I have one specific. I guess I just want to know what I need to know to face the upcoming week.
Okay, great. So I am going to give our Ascended Master cards a shuffle here and pull a few cards to see what we have. All right. Let's see. Oh, beautiful. Okay. So the first card that we have for you for this week, just thinking of what we need to do, is the Energy Healing card. The Energy Healing card. And this is actually really interesting because just as we had with the last two callers, there is this feeling of heightened spiritual, emotional, or energetic sensitivity that's coming through. So doing a little something for yourself this week, or as you continue forth on your immediate path ahead of you, to heal your energy or to receive, to rest, would be very, very important just to help to balance what you're going through right now. They're saying there's no need to shoulder too much stress. Also, specifically for you, they're saying there's no need to rush ahead with anything that you're working on. They're saying that everything is coming about in perfect timing in terms of your work and your personal goals. So give yourself permission to be patient, to rest, let go, and just to kind of receive. Again, energy healing, allow yourself to receive and heal. The second card that we pulled for you, I love this one. This is the Detach from Drama card with the Ascended Master Athena. So detach from drama, this is a card that comes up when we're being asked to release any of the big worries that we have or conflicts maybe that might be going on with other people. And for you specifically, I'm hearing your guides say that sometimes stepping back and giving a little bit of space or stillness to a situation where you're finding that there's a good deal of conflict or anything like that going on can be really, really helpful. So give this situation a little bit of space, a little bit of quiet that can give you a really great opportunity to kind of observe anything that's going on and even to receive, your guides are saying, new ideas or insights about what's really happening and maybe what the higher road might be that you can go on. So give this a little space, give this a little bit of time. And once again, that thematic message for you of give yourself permission to just sort of set back and rest at this time. The final card that we pulled for you, this is a really interesting card. This is the Mother, Wife, Sister, Daughter card with the Ascended Master Lady Nada. This is a card that comes up usually when it's important for us to consider the important female relationships in our lives, such as with our mother, such as with our wife, our sister, or our daughter, or a female friend, anything like that. So this would essentially say that anything that you're, kind of working on or focusing on this time might be centered around either an issue with a female relationship, something you're learning from one of these female relationships, or even specifically, I'm hearing your guides and angels say, receiving help, receiving support, receiving love or insight from a strong, loving female figure in your life at this time. The last little thing I do want to also share about this particular card too is that when we see the Mother, Wife, Sister, Daughter card, we're oftentimes getting a message about the divine feminine. And all of us have equal parts of divine feminine and divine masculine in us spiritually. So this is just a card that's essentially telling you engage with the divine feminine aspect of yourself, which is actually the side that's all about receiving, just like the last two cards gave us messages about too. So 3 cards in a row, they're telling you to give yourself a little space, a little rest, to spend time receiving and connecting with your intuition. So any questions or thoughts about any of that for you?
No, that's awesome. I'm actually going to acupuncture tonight to do some healing.
Perfect.
And yeah, it's off its home as usual. Whenever I speak to you, it's always right on.
Oh, good. Good. Thank you so much. And I'm so glad that you're already hearing your guide's guidance, because you're going to acupuncture tonight. I feel like half the time I'm giving messages, it's just to affirm what people have already heard or what they're already doing, so that your guides can tell you, yes, you're on the right track. You heard us. You're doing the right thing for yourself. So
Right.
thank you so much for your call. I'm so glad to connect with you today, and I hope you too
Thank
have
you,
a
Sarah.
beautiful day. You're
You
welcome.
too.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
All right, guys. Well, thank you for a great show. It was so great to connect with all of you. We are now coming to the end of our time together, and I just wanted to say to remember that I will be live every third Thursday of the month at 12:30 p.m. Eastern on Project Bring Me to Life, bringing you spiritual discussions and angel messages. And you can tune in every Thursday at this time to hear rebroadcasts from some of our past shows. Next month, our show topic will be soulmates for the month of February, since it's going to be Valentine's Day, and I love talking about soulmates, so definitely mark your calendars for February 16th at 12:30 p.m. Eastern and check that out. All of my shows are recorded and available to listen to as podcasts on iTunes, at Spreaker.com, that's Spreaker.com, and on the app for Android, Stitcher, that's Stitcher, where you can just search through the Ides of the Angels or Project Bring Me to Life, and the show will come up. We've got all of them on there. I will also be posting links for the podcast, for the rebroadcast of this one, on my Facebook and Twitter pages, and Project Bring Me to Life will also be posting it, so you can like and follow them on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. And you can also like my Facebook page at facebook.com/SarahHall1111, and you can follow me on Twitter by visiting twitter.com/SarahFim444. That's SERRAPHIM444. And as always, if you'd like to connect with me for your personal private reading or spiritual healing session, you can visit my website at www.seraphim.com. That's SERRAPHIM.com for more info on that. And as always, for more fantastic spiritual talk radio, music, art, podcasts, events, and so much more, stay tuned to Project Bring Me to Life Network and visit projectbringmetolife.com. I love you all so much. Know, as always, until we meet again, that you are so loved and so very blessed. Bye-bye.
And now enjoy Papadosio Music Hour.
looking at the bottom of your glass. The bar's closed and gotta put down the flask. You said no so many times you don't know how to say yes. It's time to call the cab, buddy, 'cause it's 2 a.m. It's 2 a.m. To admit that you're wrong, the corporate lobbyist is writing a song. The storm is coming, but you're singing along. It's the end of the final hour, and it's 2 a.m. It's 2 a.m. But you're everyone's right. Drinking and driving, global suicide. You keep on pretending that the earth's not alive. You're drunk, go home, buddy, 'cause it's 2 a.m. It's 2 a.m. a troll under the bridge, taking tolls and eating kids. He's got a hand in every deed, living off of human greed. I know that we can take him out beyond a shadow of a doubt. Hand in hand, we're on our mark. All we need is some direction. 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 Did you tell yourself the greatest wealth was love that you can find in the temporary shelter that you built inside your mind? Does it hurt to hear the truth so weird that love can't be defined? Oh, bad. Doesn't everyone under the sun deserve to see your light? Not the shadows that you cast around from walls you build at night. When you're open to a deeper truth, now love will be denied. Oh, bad.
trippers, the grasshoppers, the hip ones, all gathered in secrecy and flying high as a kite. Outside the boundaries of their phony world of kicks is the ever-present possibility of discovery. So destroy the evidence, leave not a trace. They can lie, they can swear. Forget it, man, and get with the countdown. Take this square world and blast off for Kicksville.
Maestro, estamos grabando.
今から最初なの今から最からもリンゴワンコタオリクエンド相手を最高だもんEl camino se llegamos ahí te viene respaldamos de la noche a la mañana ahí te vengo ahí contamos hacia el norte dice hierba, ahí el sur ahí voy contando, ahí el centro ahí llegamos. El camino se jala hacia el norte dice hierba ahí el sur ahí voy contando ahí el centro dice cuenta ahí te viene respaldando
And now enjoy Variety Music Hour.
Everything is spiritual. Everything has a spirit. Everything was brought to you by the Creator. The one Creator. Some people call him God. Some people call him Buddha. Some people call him Allah. Some people call him other names. We call him Tonkashila, grandfather. We're here on Earth only a few winters. Then we go to the spirit world. The spirit world is more real than most of us believe. Everything. You should treat all things as spirit. Realize that we are one family.
Sudosi budosi naranjanasi samsara maya pariyajitesi samsara svavanam chajamohad nidram na janma mrityor traisat svarupi Sudosi budosi naranjanasi samsara maya pariyajitesi samsara svavanam chajamohad nidram na janma mrityor traisat svarupi Sudosi budosi naranjanasi samsara maya pariyajitesi samsara svavanam chajamohad nidram na janma mrityor traisat svarupi Sudosi budosi naranjanasi samsara maya pariyajitesi samsara svavanam chajamohad nidram na janma mrityor traisat svarupi You are forever pure, you are forever true, and the dream of this world can never touch you. So give up your attachment and give up your confusion and fly to that space that's beyond all illusion. You are forever pure, you are forever true, and the dream of this world can never touch you. So give up your attachment and give up your confusion and fly to that space that's beyond all illusion. You are forever pure, you are forever true, and the dream of this world can never touch you. So give up your attachment and give up your confusion and fly to that space that's beyond all illusion. You are forever pure, you are forever true, and the dream of this world can never touch you. So give up your attachment and give up your confusion and fly to that space that's beyond all illusion. Sudosi budosi naranjanasi samsara maya pariyajitesi samsara svavanam chajamohad nidram na janma mrityor traisat svarupi Sudosi budosi naranjanasi samsara maya pariyajitesi samsara svavanam chajamohad nidram na janma mrityor traisat svarupi Sudosi budosi naranjanasi samsara maya pariyajitesi samsara svavanam chajamohad nidram na janma mrityor traisat svarupi You are forever pure, you are forever true, and the dream of this world can never touch you. So give up your attachment and give up your confusion and fly to that space that's beyond all illusion. You are forever pure, you are forever true, and the dream of this world can never touch you. So give up your attachment and give up your confusion and fly to that space that's beyond all illusion. You are forever pure, you are forever true, and the dream of this world can never touch you. So give up your attachment and give up your confusion and fly to that space that's beyond all illusion. Sudo se budo se naranjana se samsara maya pariyajite se samsara swapanam jaja moha nidram na janma mrityor trisatsva rupi. Dosi budosi naranjana si samsara maya pariyajite si samsara swapanam jaja moha nidram na janma mrityor trisatsva rupi. Sudosi budosi naranjana si samsara maya pariyajite si samsara swapanam jaja moha nidram na janma mrityor trisatsva rupi.
In every tribe, only a few would wonder what's beyond that hill. Who will go, fewer still, you know. And you'll find in every shape, in every kind, the reasons why now's just not the time to go. But I say go, go, and let your sails unfurl. I say go, talk to strangers and see this beautiful world. Home free is where I long to be, with my pack upon my back, an open road in front of me. And mister, when you look, no, don't look down on me. I'm not homeless, no, I'm home free. I was sailing down the coast, I met a man, had a boat in his backyard. Oh no. He worked on it for years, but he never seen the water. Now his life was ending, this just broke his heart. He said, now go, 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 and let your sails unfurl. I said, go, talk to strangers and see this beautiful world. Home free, that's where I long to be, sipping on a beach in some beautiful country. Mister, when you look, oh no, don't look down on me. I'm not homeless, no, I'm home free.
Steady. I know this world is heavy. What does it mean to be alive on the planet at this time, in these bodies, creating heaven on earth?
What does it mean to face the unknown with courage? Lion heart, eyes fixed towards the heavens, hands low to the ground, soul knows no pretending, rainbow medicine, resurrect all my brethren, and this is the time, so no longer forgetting. Some say time is illusion, but the time is now, so we rise, evolution, dreams come to fruition, mind focused towards solutions, the heart of a movement, spark the sound of a roar in our souls, the more that we grow, lift each other up to the places unknown, awaiting our thrones in the zone where we claim our home, where we claim our home.
Playful, humble, fierce, devoured in this moment. Claim your power. Hey, hey. I will meet you. I will meet you. I will meet you at the lion's gate. I will meet you where the lion waits. I will meet you at the lion's gate. I will meet you. I will meet you. Yeah. Heaven on earth, heaven on earth, heaven on earth is here and now. Heaven on earth, heaven on earth, heaven on earth. Can you feel it now?
Royal in our nature, don't let the pain separate ya. Don't forget the strain is like fire that forges swords. So we cut through illusion and raise the force, raise the bar. Reach for source as our blood courses with vital essence. As we take this breath in and receive this message, the speakers blast, so peep the method. Blessings are hidden within every lesson. No more stressing as we get stretched by the essence of love's caressing. Like a Griffith, cause we're rising like lions with wings, we're gifted. Find ourselves in these times uplifted, veils thinning as we arrive in the space of unified missions. Unified mission, one mission, listen.
Playful, humble, fierce, devoured in this moment. Claim your power.
Claim your power now.
Yeah. Playful, humble, fierce, devoured in this moment. Claim your power. Yeah. I will meet you at the lion's gate. I will meet you where the lion waits. I will meet you at the lion's gate. I will meet you. I will meet you. I will meet you at the lion's gate. I will meet you where the lion waits. I will meet you at the lion's gate. I will meet you. I will meet you.
Heaven is on earth.
Heaven on earth. Heaven on earth.
Heaven on earth is here and now.
Heaven on earth.
Heaven on earth.
Heaven on earth.
Can you feel it now? Heaven on earth, heaven on earth. Open the door to your rebirth. Heaven on earth, heaven on earth. Open the door to your rebirth. Heaven on earth, heaven on earth. Open the door to your rebirth. Heaven on earth, heaven on earth. Open the door to your rebirth. I'll meet you.
I'll meet you.
I'll meet you.
I'll meet you, yeah.
I'll meet you.
I'll meet you.
I'll meet you. I'll meet you. I'll meet you. I'll meet you. I'll meet you.
I'll meet you at the lion's gate. I will meet you where the lion waits. Lion heart, eyes fixed towards the heaven.
Yes. This one's for the family, worldwide. Shrikala, Aloka, Tubby Love, Amber Lily, Lily Fangs. Let's bring it together. We got to unify. One drum, ra-pa-pum-pum. Feel the fire dance, heal the ocean. In the air we breathe, feel it everywhere. Fill your vacancy, now you're a billionaire. Stop playing on the outskirts, show them how your mouth works. Bearing it all, yeah, doing it without shirt. See the marks on my lineage, they dark-colored melanin, they walk with the elephant. We all for the remnants, we all for the message. If we talk, then we get it in. All my people on the arm with the blessings, on and on to the next thing, cause we got to unify.
Changing of the seasons, so our children have rights to the sequel. Run like the bison, give strength to the people. The web of life not separate from man. Unified tribes are reclaiming the land. Rise and awaken, this is our stand. Holding the torch and extending a hand. We got to unify. We got to unify. We got to unify.
Within my soul there's a place where the flower of communion lays its petals of grace to unfold into the season. Now behold the highest reason. For where there's a will, there's a way. May the way that I will be pure in faith to see what no I can believe. Beloved, become to be lived beyond me. We are the temple of the way within. We hold the answers to our deepest questions. And when we find a way to live in balance with all that we're given, then we begin to find the meaning of this life we live on. And in my heart there's a song that awakens all I've ever known and all that shall be, guided by the inner melody. We breathe to be and become when the will and the way have been said and done. Rise like the dawn. I receive you as surely as I may become. We are the temple of the way within. We hold the answer to our deepest question. When we find a way to live in balance with all that we're given, then we begin to find the meaning of this life we live on. We are the temple of the way within. We hold the answers to our deepest questions. And when we find a way to live in balance with all that we're given, then we begin to find the meaning of this life we live on.
Directly connected, divinely we're protected. We try rules of the pure land, sacred light, always reflected. Fragrant seeds to have life, we advise, never neglect. I'm talking about fire and water. I adore my priestess, who's always a conscious daughter. We're always looking for something that has never been lost. Exaggerate our garments, the foolish way that we floss. Looking to pay off our karma, but see we don't know the cost. Just realize the true boss, there ain't no river to cross. The whole challenge is, how can we make it flow up within our central channel? Yes, our redemption is flowing, it's like the river Nile. Almighty Devi Ganga arises from the top of the crown of Shiva. I said it's all symbolic, you know these meanings are deep. These keys are stimulants to wake us out of our sleep. You know it's all symbolic. I say these meanings are deep. These keys are stimulants to wake us out of our sleep. Yeah, to wake them up.
River of love, giver of peace, lead me to the open sea. Holder of truth, keeper of faith, lead me to the only way. River of love, giver of peace, lead me to the open sea. Holder of truth, keeper of faith, lead me to the only way. For within my soul there's a place where the flower of communion lays its petals of grace to unfold into the season. Now behold the highest reason. For where there's a will, there's a way. May the way that I will be pure in faith to see what now I may believe. Beloved, become to be lived beyond me. We are the temple of the way within. We hold the answers to our deepest questions. And when we find a way to live in balance with all that we're given, then we begin to find the meaning of this life we live on. We are the temple of the way within. We hold the answers to our deep
the cyclone or monsoon. Now you're soaking wet, but that's what you get if you forget and regret your involvement. Can't take it back, keep it on track, keep it moving like you're running with the wolf pack. Some know how to act, others sit still, being chill at the mercy of God's will. Every now and then we get a little bit of zen from the friend, right into the pen like the wind on the skin. Feeling good like I'm about to win. Funny thing is, I'm not in competition. I don't have a single problem with existence. All we have is just one single instance. Right now with a handful of moments, holding on, pay attention to the omens. Here today, go tomorrow like a cliche. Give me love, you can keep the money and the fame. All I need is God's name and a single flame. Sunshine, green earth, and the pouring rain. I'm a simple man immortal with a master plan. Pulling diamonds out of landfills and trash cans. Last call for a little bit of lightning. Laugh now, but we'll see who's last laughing. Ha ha la ha, hey yo guys. Woke up all your tears and phobias. Now you're running from your own utopia. Turn around and go show them what they taught you. Ha ha la ha, hey yo guys. Woke up all your tears and phobias. Now you're running from your own utopia. Turn around and go show them what they taught you. That big bang bada boom, like a woman's womb. Complex like the networks of mushrooms. Mycelium, helium, feeling numb with the wisdom of the last 10 millenniums. Each one you can tell by the emblem. Silly humans running around with their problems, talking about them all day like they're proud of them. What about God? What about ascension? What about giving thanks for this moment? She's on it, swimming with the dolphins, giving up an offering for the offspring, for the animal on the planet life heartbeats, for the clean air, water, and ecology. Gotta be a better man or they follow me. Run around with the sacred psychology, blazing bolts with the laughing and lightning. Ha ha la ha, hey yo cuz, burned up all your tears and phobias. Now you're running from your own utopia. Turn around and go show them what they taught you. Ha ha la ha, hey yo cuz, burned up all your fears and phobias. Turn around, go show them what they taught you. Bring it back to your own utopia.
And now enjoy an episode of the Bring Me to Life podcast.
Hello, it is Shannon Shine here with Project Bring Me to Life. Thanks for waking up and shining on with me today. And today we have a really awesome artist that I am excited to be chatting with and sharing their story. Can you go ahead and introduce yourself and a little bit about what you do and where you come from?
Yeah, my name is Gavin Gonzo 3G. I am an artist from Cincinnati. I mostly work with acrylics on my handmade black canvases. So I do that. I'm based in Cincinnati, Ohio, like I said, so I do a lot of music festivals. That's definitely my main outlet for getting my work out there and getting inspiration at the same time. So mostly I've worked in music festivals like Resonance, Mad Tea Party, Workout, and I've been doing that for about 2 years, about to start the third festival season that I'm going to be a part of, as an artist, and looking forward to a lot of really cool stuff coming up.
Awesome. Well, I actually believe I met you at Mad Tea Party Jam, and you were live painting, and you just had this really unique style that we're going to talk about here in a little bit, and it just grabbed my attention. So I'm really excited that you've joined us here on Project Bring Me to Life. I always love getting Mad Tea Party fam in our interviews. But what I'm curious about is what made you decide to be an artist? I know a lot of us in this awakening age, we're trying to find our passions, but what makes your passion art? Or would you say that art is your passion?
I mean, art's always been a huge part of my life, and it's always been like something that I felt like I needed to do. And I've done it in one facet or another. It wasn't really until recently that I thought about it as something, you always hear about like starving artists, and growing up, I always heard like, oh, that's great, you want to be an artist, but you got to find something else to do. And, I believed that for a while, still creating as kind of more of a side thing. And then once I started getting involved in the music festival scene, so I did it for, my first festival was in 2011, and I went to Electric Forest, which is, huge festival, huge production value. There's a lot of stuff going on. And I fell into that, and I immediately just fell in love with the whole festival scene. And after going as an attendee for a couple years, I kind of started to see all the people, like the clockwork behind the stuff that makes all this magic come together. And so I started really just like volunteering at music festivals, and that kind of allowed me to go to a bunch of music festivals and kind of become a part of the culture in that way. And I really, like, after volunteering for a while, I started to figure out different things that kind of drew me to them. that I would maybe want to be a part of. And it was funny. I did just about everything else. I did some like lights and sound production. I did just hospitality, picking up trash, everything that you could possibly do. And it was at Rootwire 2013, and I saw all the live painters set up there. And I was just like, totally blown away, and just seeing these people, these artists that were creating, and they were traveling around. Like, that was the first place where it was really like a huge focus of the festival. And, I saw those people, and it was so inspiring, like really got me back into kind of the magic side of art. I'd been going to school for design. That was actually how I tried to justify, getting a real job that was still semi-artistic. So I was drawing toasters and microwaves and all sorts of stuff for homework, which was just like, it was artistic, but it wasn't art like I'd seen it. Like, I see art as this like magical, creative thing. Not so much as, there's definitely a place for that design, but my passion always lied with like the pure creative energy behind it. Just creating from the soul. Doesn't have to necessarily have a purpose or be a thing. It's just like creating something. It's,
putting that pen to paper and making something out of nothing, it seems like, is the magic of creating as an artist. And I like hearing that story, because I have a similar background. I went to school, I left my hometown and went to Pittsburgh and went for graphic design and like multimedia, wanted to do special effects and stuff on computers. And I was like, oh yeah, that'll be kind of like my real job, so I can paint and do my thing. But being at a computer and like even doing the projects the school gave me, I was just like so bored. Like,
yeah,
drawing toasters as well. I find ways around that.
I started doing fashion design, actually, because I'd always had an interest in, like clothing as art and clothing as expression, kind of. So I started with that, and it was like, it was like kind of still in line, and I still do have a passion for like fashion design. But it, the industry that was a part of, like that's the thing about working in the festival industry as opposed to like a professional design thing, like professional graphic design firm or like a fashion design firm, God forbid, working for Coach or something. It's that pure creative energy that I was talking about, just like creation for the sake of creation. There's nothing like howdy about it necessarily, where it's got this huge industry behind it. It's about creating beauty and like there's more feeling to it, fine art versus design.
For sure. I agree. You just need to have that free flow with it. And I enjoy your style. So let's kind of like break down and talk about your style a little bit. First, what's the medium you use? What's your medium of choice?
So the first thing I should talk about is my canvas. And I try and use like upcycled materials as much as possible. So what I do for my canvases is I get old silk screens that have the screen busted out. So it's essentially, this really nice wooden frame with a broken screen on it that screen printing companies essentially can't use anymore. So they normally just throw them out. So working through those companies, I get old silk screen frames, and then I paint on pleather and leather as my only choice in medium. It's so I started painting on jackets when I first did live painting. Like, I would take leather jackets and stretch them over canvases basically and paint on them, and then it's like this wearable art thing.
It's that fashion design.
And I really yeah, exactly. It all kind of came full circle. It still is. But I really just like the way that the paint flowed on it. It's such a smooth surface. I always was bothered by canvases, how they have this like, they have that framework, that kind of grid texture to them where you can see all the different fibers. And, while you can gesso that out and make it smooth in a variety of different methods, I kind of just really like the feel of leather. And I mostly use like colored backgrounds, so I won't start with a white background. My theory behind that's like kind of, white is like the brightest light. So to be starting from that, you're essentially putting darkness into the painting, whereas starting from a black background, every stroke you make is like pulling light out of the darkness. It's like capturing that light on something.
That's awesome. I really like thinking of it that way.
Yeah. Yeah, there's and that's that plays a big role in my style too, like especially with the pointillism aspects. It's about capturing light, and I've kind of really the more and more I get into art as this pure thing in my life, the more I kind of start to see it like that.
That's super cool. So what do you use? Acrylic? Do you use marker? Do you use like the paint marker, or what's your?
Yeah, I use all paint pens. I've gone through a couple brands, but I've settled on one Molotow, and it's a company out of Denmark, and they have really nice paint pens. It's all acrylic, basically acrylics mixed with water, in pens with felt tips. So, like I said, I have that design background, so like a lot of technical drawing skills. So, because of the paint marker, it kind of lends itself to that drawing style anyways, like more of an illustrative style as opposed to like a painterly style.
Right. It's got a lot of line work, which is what fascinates me with your work. You have so many straight lines and different angles. And I'm looking at your Mars Ram piece that we're going to talk about in detail here. But just the amount of dots and straight lines and the symmetry to it, it has to be almost drawn, because you can't do, I feel like, I've been trying at least, that even symmetry with a paintbrush like you can with those flowing paint pens. And do you do any of your art in like brush, or is it all just the acrylic paint pen?
I've definitely used touches of brushes in them. I definitely stick mostly to the paint pens, but especially with collaborations, like doing a lot of collaborations, that kind of causes you to push your style a little bit and work with other people's techniques. So I've definitely picked up brushes, and I have a couple older paintings that are with brush. But as soon as I picked up the paint pen, it was kind of just like bam, and it just clicked. And I actually picked those up through a before I used brushes, and then right before I started doing live painting, I picked up the paint pen because I was doing a collaboration with my buddy, and I was like, oh, let me try that out. And from there it was kind of like, I don't know, once you find your medium, it's kind of like you can really dive into it, Right. Like, I don't want to say like you just stick with that. Like, I definitely don't feel like I have to just use paint pens. Like, I'm totally comfortable using brushes, but it's more so about trying to push the medium. And I've really just liked what I've been able to, how it's been able to evolve, like just using that. I mean, even in the last year, the amount that I've been able to push the paint pens and different, pulling different stuff out, and it really expanding the style. It's just been really fun to explore.
Yeah, I really enjoy it too. And what's the name, or how would you explain your style? Is there a title for it?
The simplest way to put it is that it's lines and dots. And that's essentially what every painting is. If you look closely, you'll see everything there is either a line or a dot. And that's part of the drawing style, but it's got a lot of it's all kind of about, so lines is kind of like the movement, and it's how the flow of the object, where your eye goes, how the piece moves, that's what the lines set up. And then like I was talking about earlier, how the dots are kind of like points of light. So I create this movement with the lines, and then afterwards I go through and the dots are like light bouncing off of that object.
Awesome. I really, when I look at your pieces, I really see like all of the elements of art, and that's where my like art background comes in. Because they always ask you when you're in art school, they're like, "What are the elements and the principles of art?" And you're like, "Oh, it's like line and symmetry and pattern and rhythm and negative space, positive space," and you really have all of that in your art. Sometimes when I look at a piece, I can't see those things. I'm just like, okay, I guess in a long shot, this is their pattern or this is their line work, but they're just kind of creating a piece. But with yours, there's a lot of elements of art, and you can see your kind of like your art school background in it, which you don't see in a lot of live painting and kind of what I call the festival art. And you mentioned live painting a lot. So what is the live painting experience to you? Since you're not sitting there with like a paintbrush, it's different. You're there with markers and people are actually watching you draw and seeing the technical side of it. Explain how that feels, or like what live painting is for someone who may not know.
I mean, for me, and it really has, as I've gotten deeper and deeper into it, it's become a huge part of my creative process, and it actually ties back into the whole lines and dots thing, so for me, listening to this music, there's this huge, I've always gotten my creative energy from music. Music's always been something that's, just really touched me as a person, and something, that's made me feel. And so when I do it with this other incredibly personal thing of painting with me, it's so you're listening to this music, and there's this just like beautiful flow and rhythm, or not flow rhythm, but like a flow, like the sounds, how all the different sounds create different timbres, create different moods, and they kind of flow you through the song and flow you through the moment, and that's kind of what the lines represent. And then the dot work is like the rhythm of it too. It's especially sitting here and putting it out dot by dot by dot by dot. When I really like tap into that rhythm, it's like a deeply meditative thing for me, and it's really it's kind of funny because I'd say like that's when I'm in my like calmest meditating state, and it's when most people are like, it's kind of like a very high energy atmosphere where there's a lot going on, and it's kind of hard to focus on one thing, just because there's so much going on. But for me, it kind of just really, it really just puts me into a zone. And, so when I sit there and listen to this music, just hours go by, there's nothing better than setting up, sun goes down, go down and set up, especially like at a festival, and just for 10 hours, just tap into the music. And it's great because all that's going on, and then at the same time, I have, people from all over the festival that can observe and kind of see stuff as it evolves, and talk to a lot of people, and people have great ideas sometimes. There's a lot of people who will come up and they say, I like your art, and kind of just leave it at that, and it's like, all right, that's great. But then there's also, there's a lot of creative people within the music festival scene, so a lot of times there's just like really people have really good things to say about it. They could like I always like it when people can come up and say, like, they'll say I like it, and I'll be like, what do you like about it?
What's your favorite part? Like why did you decide to come and talk to me about my piece? That's what I always wonder when I'm live painting, is there's all these artists, but like certain people are very drawn to specific artists and their pieces.
Yeah, exactly. And it's like, why do you see that? Because, a big thing about doing art is like, art is this thing that makes people feel, and that's like really a pure purpose to it. And I want to see how I can tap into that, and how I can make people be drawn to something. What, the global hive mind thinks is beautiful.
I like that. I'm kind of sitting here scrolling through your Gavin Gonzo art on Facebook, where you have a lot of your different pieces, and it looks like latest pieces. But I kind of scrolled back and just was looking for a piece that really made me kind of do what you were saying, as you were saying that, like, it drew my attention, and I'm like, man, that was something I would go and check out. And I feel like the music must really inspire that energy. I know when I'm live painting, it's the music around me really inspires my flow. And the piece that drew my attention, it's called Time, and it looks like it was painted during Papadosio set. Can you explain maybe that piece to me a little bit?
Yeah, so that one, I started that at the Papadosio 10-year anniversary show, and that was at Madison Theater. And so that piece I started off, and it was kind of just like it was a really sort of a fast piece, to be honest, but it was just flowing off the concept of time. It was, I drew in the hand in the middle, and I kind of had the concept of the hand with the pendulum, and that was all I really wanted to start with, and just like, the passing of time, which, music, it's trying to capture that music. I always think of it like music decorates the time, and art decorates the space, and when you connect them together like that, So I drew in the hand with the pendulum, and then from there it was just basically I put in 12 symbols in a circle, like 12 points in a circle, and that was really just flowing off of that, just building off of that simple circle with 12 points and accentuating that and showing all the ways that the time flows and overlaps. And then another part of my live painting thing is I do color changing spectrum lights where they'll go through the colors. So that piece actually, the pendulum at the bottom in the light, it swings back and forth in an RGB cycle. So it's kind of this piece all about like time and motion and capturing that.
I really like it. I think the reason it caught my attention the most is I'm looking through a lot of your pictures, and most of your subjects seem to be animals. And I know that you're working on a zodiac series, but that piece wasn't an animal. It had this crystal, and I'm all about crystals, and just the line work and the dot work, and it was really interesting to me. So I wanted to showcase that piece for a moment. Let's talk about your zodiac series. That's one of your main projects you seem to be working on right now. Tell me how that came along and a little bit more about it.
So Zodiac series started, I had a friend of mine actually who he was interested in a Leo piece, and he talked to me about that. And I like the idea. Any artist likes a commission because that means food on the table. So originally it started as that, and I thought, if I'm going to do a single piece of this Zodiac series, then I'm really going to do it. Like, I don't want to just do a piece and then have it be this thing where it's like an unfinished series necessarily. Like, I want to really focus my attention on this. And, a big thing with me is always like, I feel like I need to push myself, and kind of keep myself constantly evolving. And so I started off, I was like, all right, if I'm going to do this, I'm going to start off with my own Zodiac sign. And so that's where Mars Ram comes in. That's the Aries piece of the Zodiac series. So I did that one at workout, and it was really just like this hugely empowering thing for me. Like paint, it became like a self-portrait almost. And just putting that energy into it. Over the course of the weekend, I put 90 hours into the piece. So I was really, I was there a couple days before, but I was really, really just busting it out between there and the time when I got home. And it was, finishing that, it was a big thing. And then working on the next one, I decided that I was going to bring in another artist to collaborate, like, of that sign. Because I was like, I've never particularly dived into astrology. So I didn't really, I didn't want to make assumptions about these zodiac signs by myself necessarily. I wanted to like actually have some input from that sign. So started off and did the Scorpio piece with Mike Hancock, who I'd actually met at workout. It was a Scorpio, so we did that together at Hyperion and Resonance. And from there, it was kind of like this thing, and I've just basically decided like each piece is going to be a collaboration. I'm going to get input with other artists of that sign, and so I'm five pieces in after the Aries piece that I did by myself. So I have half of them done, and they've been collaborations with people who I've been really good friends with, and then people who I've sought out for the piece specifically, and kind of just gotten to know like the personality of that artist. And it's been really funny. It's been like a revealing thing working with artists of each different sign, because working with them's kind of, it evolves into this painting, and then the ways that I see that the painting reflects their characteristics and their archetype has just been like, it's been really revealing and just really interesting to see develop. So I've got 6 more, and I'm curious to learn about this, because I'm kind of learning about each sign as I go, and looking into the symbology and looking into personality, and it's a really interesting process. I mean, especially as far as pushing myself, like collaborating with other artists is one of the greatest ways that you can learn. Everybody has their own ways of doing things and their own ways of portraying things. So like seeing how somebody works and working with them, and really getting to understand each other's visual language and style, and working with that. And not only does it push me, but I think it pushes the other artists too. And that's a huge part of it. Is kind of, as the first piece represented, it's about growth and really coming into yourself and taking shit on and pushing yourself, trying new things, moving forward.
For sure. You mentioned collabing. So who are some people that you've collabed with, or people that have inspired you?
The person I've collabed with the most is definitely Vince DiBiaso, and he's another artist out of Cincinnati. And we actually shared a studio for a couple months, but we kind of just we started just by doing a ton of shows together, and became really good friends through the process. And he's got a very painterly style, and he's kind of just he's all self-taught, so the way that he does things is it's really interesting, seeing this totally different approach to things. So he was the one that really got me comfortable with collaborating with people, and I definitely I'm working on the Virgo piece with him right now. We're in the pretty late stages of it, and we're going to be working on it this weekend at the winter workout. So that's when that piece will really come together in the final stages. But he's been a big help as far as collabing, and definitely my favorite person to collab with. But then, I've done 5 of the other Zodiac pieces that are collaborations. I just did Aquarius, and the piece is called Aquario. I haven't posted any finished pictures of it yet, but I did a little live streaming video of it on Facebook. So there's snippets of it out there. But I did that with him. Then I've worked with Leslie Canita from Leslie Lovelight. We did the Leo piece together. I worked with Emily Cooper. She's an artist out of Columbus. And Mike Hancock and I did the Scorpio pieces I was talking about. And then I've got people ranging from, I'm going to be doing the Pisces piece with my best friend from high school. And he lives out in LA now, and he's actually from design school. I did the first year of design school with him before I was out of there. And then from there to artists I've known for a while, I have a couple of the collabs left with some Cincinnati artists like Amanda Munch. And I've got other collabs coming up with people who I've met entirely through the live painting scene. I'm going to be doing the Capricorn piece with John Gay, who's a festival artist who is kind of newer on the scene than the people who have been established for a while, and I really look up to him and his style and what he's been able to do with his art. So there's people that have gone from anywhere from just being a big part of my life as a person to being a big part of my life artistically to as far as being an inspiration.
That's really awesome. I love hearing when artists collab with each other, because sometimes I feel like people start competing in the art scene, and when the people are collabing rather than competing or trying to say, oh, my art's better, or this, that, or the other, it means a lot to the community to just see these artists inspiring each other and growing and feeding off each other's styles and inspiration. So I love hearing that. And you mentioned Leslie, who was actually our Project Bring Me to Life Crystal Chalice Award Artist of the Year for 2016. And she came to Crystal Chalice, and I actually have one of her Leo paintings because I'm also a Leo, and I think I have an interesting story for you about my Zodiac series when we're done this interview. But Leslie is awesome, and I just want to mention to anyone that's listening to this interview on Project Bring Me to Life that we are taking nominations for Crystal Chalice Awards, and Gavin is an artist, so he would be in the running for Artist of the Year or Masterpiece of the Year or any of the other art topic chalices. So if you're listening and you check out his art and you really like it, send us a nomination or some information or just feedback that you took the time, and I'm sure Gavin would love that. You have a website you just released. Can you give that a plug and tell us where to find you online and how other people can check out your work?
Yeah, so the website is gavingonzo.com, and I just launched it maybe a week ago. So it was built, a friend of mine, Christique, the one who actually introduced me to paint pens, he's the one who helped me build it. But we basically built it in WordPress. It was a really interesting experience, but simple website. The big purpose is just to showcase my art and put everything out there in a clean format. So on there, you can check out all my pieces that I have completed in high quality. You can post this stuff on Instagram and it's a square, or you can post it on Facebook and it kills the resolution. So if you want to see some really high quality images, that's the place to check those out.
That's
GavinGonzo.com?
GavinGonzo.com?
Yeah, GavinGonzo.com.
Cool. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you.
I've got my tour on there coming up as well. So that kind of shows you like where I'll be if I'm going to be in your city, which I hope I am. That'd be awesome. And then there's a little contact page if you have any questions or want to talk to me about anything. I'm always very available to talk about my art. I love talking to people and pushing creativity in the world. So
cool. Where are some of the cities and places and festivals? Where are we going to see you this summer or before summer?
Well, before summer, I'm about to leave for my first tour, and I'm doing a 17-day tour with Aqueous. And so that's going to be starting off in Kansas and then moving through to Colorado, be in Fort Collins and Denver, Boulder, Steamboat Springs, and then moving back through Wisconsin and Nebraska, and I'll be in St. Louis for that tour, and then back to Bloomington, Indiana. That's the final stop before I come home. And then after that...
And that's all next month, right?
Yeah, that's February 7th through the 24th. So I'll be on the road for that. I'll be in Columbus this weekend for winter workout. Then as far as March goes, there's quite a few Papadosio shows that I'm planning on going on. I don't know if I'm going to do a full tour with them necessarily, but I'm definitely planning on hitting a lot of the stops of their Spring Pattern Integrities tour. They've always been a favorite band of mine. And after that, I'm definitely looking forward to a very active festival season. I'm planning on pretty much being on the road the whole summer. I'm going to be coming out with some kind of mobile gallery / mobile bed arrangement.
Nice.
But I'll be everywhere from, so far I'm confirmed with Mad Tea Party. I'll definitely be there. And Resonance. I'll be at Paradise on the Point, and I'm sure the Workout. And I'm looking forward to doing summer camp again, hopefully. That was a fun one. But those are mostly the regulars, and then I'm really looking to get out west. I'm hoping to do like Sonic Bloom and some of the Lucidity festivals, maybe Lightning in a Bottle. I've also been looking into the UNS Festival. There's a lot of really good bass music producers who are on that, including a bunch of people from my hometown of Cincinnati, just the Midwest area. So I'm definitely looking to get into the West Coast scene and check that out a little bit. I've heard great things. So I'll always have my my local festivals here that I love, but always looking to expand.
For sure. I'm looking forward to seeing you at a Mad Tea Party again. That's one of our festivals. It's like our main festival. We don't get to travel as much as we would like to because we have a shop in Cumberland where we feature artists. So if you're ever interested in sending prints our way, we look for different artists of different styles. But Tea Party, we're actually doing the workshop. So if anyone is listening for that too and you're interested in finding out more about Mad Tea Party Jam, I highly suggest checking them out at AppalachianJamWitch.com. We will be looking for some workshop instructors and different things like that. So you'll be able to also see Gavin and his art. So it's a great time. It's a good weekend.
Mad Tea is actually a really special one for me. So last year I went for the first year, and I actually went out with Vince to be his assistant for doing installations.
Nice.
So I don't know if you saw there was the big keyhole entry and then the rabbit hole entry to the main stage. But we built those, and that was kind of my first big installation build. And so talking with Taco and Elise, and I'm actually going to be coming back this year, and Vince and I are going to be in charge of doing a lot of the festival pre-build, a lot of installation stuff before the festival, and then during the festival be live painting, of course.
Yay! Well, I look forward to hanging out pre-festival and during the festival. Is there anything else that you would you'd like to discuss? I know we've mentioned Tea Party, and I really hope that you think about joining us for Crystal Chalice Awards this year. We had some live painters, and as I said, if anyone's listening, check out Gavin's art. You'll have access to it on projectbringmetolife.com, as well as looking at it for his website, which is gavingonzoart.com, and you can send us some feedback for Crystal Chalice Award nominees. But is there anything else that you're working on or you want to share?
I think let's see. I think that about covers it. I mean, the Zodiac series has definitely been the biggest thing in my life, and yeah, I'm looking forward to touring, and yeah, life is good.
Life is good. Well, thank you so much. I'm glad that we got connected before you go on tour. This has been a long time coming. We've been working on getting you interviewed. You were nominated last year, actually, for Crystal Chalice Awards. And thinking about it, we wanted to get you on, but you were on tour then. So you're a busy artist, and we love when artists take time to share their story. So thank you for that, and we look forward to seeing you. So anyone listening, thanks for waking up and shining on with us.
Yeah, thanks for having me, and thanks for listening, everybody. If you're interested, check out my website and let me know if you have any questions or anything. Love to talk to people, so.
Cool deal. Till next time. Thanks for shining on with us.
After all this time, a simple finally, never too deep. Come close, arms around you.
now enjoy this guided meditation.
Hi, I'm Sarah Hall, and this is a meditation for uplifting your spirit to create personal and collective peace on earth. Your spirit holds infinite power to heal, transform, uplift, and create literally anything upon which you set your heart. Together, we will tap into that universal, unlimited power and direct it to all parts of this world in need of healing, transformation, and love. Make yourself comfortable in a quiet space, and we will begin. Close your eyes and begin to deepen and lengthen your breaths. You are floating in a river of heavenly light. Drink this light into your spirit with each and every breath you take, noticing how fertile, nourishing, and creative this light feels as it fills you. Breathe and relax, noticing the way the light is made of tiny dancing particles that sing through your spirit, bringing feelings of deep relaxation, safety, and peace. As you continue to breathe this light, notice that it is dissolving away all past heaviness from your mind. Each past concern disappears into the light, leaving you with a weightless feeling of expansiveness and freedom. With each breath you take, you are lifted higher into a state of perfect peace and harmony with the divine flow of the universe. Take a moment to breathe and enjoy this light-filled space, noticing that it is resplendent with feelings of joy and gentleness. Out from the light, a gathering of angels steps forward. Look into each of their loving faces, noticing a feeling of familiarity, warmth, and comfort as you connect with each one of them. The angels stand around you in a circle, connected to each other by a flowing band of light. They lift up their hands, channeling healing energy from their palms. Watch as this energy blushes a gorgeous emerald green, intermingled with waves of amethyst purple. See the light create intricate geometric patterns as it flows towards your heart. Simply breathe this in and allow yourself to receive deeply. As the light enters your heart, it flows into your soul's deepest memories of being one with the Creator. Breathe deeply and feel as those memories rise to the surface of your heart. Let the feeling of perfect unity with divine love wash over your spirit, your mind, and your body, allowing your entire being to cadence in a wash of wellness, harmony, and joy at the oneness you now experience with all of creation. Let this feeling flow into every thought, memory, and belief you hold in your present life. See and feel as this harmonious oneness with all now corrects all error thoughts you have ever held. Breathe with feelings of renewal and freedom as old judgments or fears dissolve away. Feel your mind harmonizing with the divine, entering a perfect understanding of truth, that all is perfection and peace by nature. And we have only to open our eyes to this truth to let our world exist in such a state of peace and wellness. The angels now place a beautiful geometric figure of light over your body, a powerful formation of energy that allows you to hold on to this peace and let it flow into your daily consciousness. Breathe deeply and feel how safe and uplifting it is to be held in this beautiful space. Notice the way this geometric figure dances around you in such a way as to maintain a high vibration in your consciousness. Take a few moments simply to breathe, rest, receive, and enjoy this beautiful state of being. The angels now gently guide you to gaze through the light around you and to see planet Earth. Taking in a deep centering breath, gather up the light of peace and harmony that flows around you. As you exhale, direct the light to flow around planet Earth. As you watch the light gently covering the planet, notice that this light flows from an absolutely infinite wellspring. There's plenty to share with every living being. As you continue to focus on the light flowing around Mother Earth, send it into each particle of air that makes up the atmosphere. See and feel the highest light of divine love and peace, all powerful in its ability to heal and create, pouring through the air, the wind currents, the clouds. See and feel it fusing with each ray of sunlight that shines on the planet. Feel the light descending downwards and covering every mountain, tree, plant, stone, river, and sea. Let the light sink into the soil and resonate waves of wellness and glorious fertility all the way to the Earth's core. Feel Mother Earth singing her joy and gratitude as powerful, intelligent, healing forces course throughout her being. Watch each living creature drink that heavenly healing light in. Every creature is now filled with serenity and love. Let us focus particularly upon humanity. Take a moment to notice all 7 billion human beings scattered across the earth as fountains of this beautiful healing light. Each one absorbing love, comfort, safety, joy, and peace. Notice that the light brilliantly illuminates each person at the level of the spirit. See the light glittering through the crown chakra at the top of our heads and cascading downwards to the bottom of the spine, out the feet and meeting the earth. As you focus upon this, notice that the light gently scrubs away and dissolves all fear from the planet. Watch as each human being is healed and held in a state of unconditional love. Breathe deeply, and with your inner spiritual voice, repeat the affirmation: we are love. We are love. Watch this affirmation spread gorgeous, flowing waves of understanding, truth, forgiveness, and peace throughout the planet. See billions of smiles and bright celebration sing throughout the world. The angels want you to understand that you truly are affecting each person held in your vision. You are giving a beautiful gift at the spiritual level, and it is received like a seed planted in the inner heart that we all share. Smile and celebrate this beautiful truth. With your next deep healing breath, bring your focus to humanity's shared belief systems. See and feel the light of peace. Enter into it. Notice the light gently adjusting our shared systems of understanding towards higher spiritual truth, towards the understanding that we are all one with one another and with the divine, and that we may live in perfect harmony on planet Earth at any moment of our choosing. As you continue to breathe deeply, focus that higher understanding and peace into our global civilization. See it heal and uplift all governments, societies, and cultures towards the light, merging and fusing with perfect divine peace. And now, take a moment simply to breathe, rest, and observe this. Let it be. With your next centering breath, feel yourself sparkling as one with your 7 billion brothers and sisters on this planet. Watch as the angels place a beautiful geometric sphere of loving understanding over each one of us, holding this healing around us beautifully. As you watch each member of humanity glisten in the light, watch them radiate with wellness, safety, love, abundance, hope, joy, inspiration, and peace. Notice each human being becoming a mirror for each other's divinity. See and feel that peace and love reflected and amplified in Mother Nature. See that the earth is truly a paradise. Breathe, feel, and celebrate this realization. Now, focus your awareness on the collective spiritual voice of humanity. Breathe deeply and speak with it now as you silently repeat, "We choose peace. We choose to be as our divine creator. To live as perfect love, total understanding, and perfect peace. We ask the heavens to guide us on our collective path towards peace. In each moment. And so it is. It is now time to return to your physical body and waking life. With your next deep breath, feel as the angels gently surround and carry you to your physical body and present time. Breathe deeply and notice your physical body flowing, circulating, and humming with happiness, health, and relaxation. Send your awareness into your arms, legs, fingers, and toes. Feel your consciousness spreading out into your body's cells from each beat of your heart. Rest here and simply spend some time observing your blessings, celebrating your loved ones, and all the good in this life. Let yourself feel how perfectly you love yourself and this existence. When you are ready, you may open your eyes and return to your waking world.
Thanks for tuning in to Bring Me to Life Radio, awakening humanity to spirituality and higher consciousness. Don't forget to like us on Facebook, follow us on Twitter, and subscribe to us on YouTube by searching Project Bring Me to Life. Thanks for tuning in, and until next time.